Hello! We are starting a little bit early today, not as early as I thought I could have, but the dogs. Enough said without needing too big of an explanation there. But it is day 3 of Stream Week. We're still going strong. We're here. We're here. We have a plan. I am foregoing the spinner wheel today just because I do have to get certain things done. So I need to do them, and I've figured out the order in which I'm going to get things done today. So we have the plan. Pups are both here chillaxing. So good, because I need to keep an eye on one in particular. Miss Trouble. Good afternoon, Gold. I was going to say Goldneth, but that's weird. Montana. I never call you Goldneth. We got a plan. Yes, we do. We got a plan. How about you? Especially because we got the extra hour. So I want to make sure that I got my review filmed. Shouldn't take more than 20 minutes. The goal is to have them be short and concise. But we all know what that really means. 3 hours later. And then working on reverse outline. And then once I get through like the first 5 chapters of the reverse outline, we're going to work on the mascot for Team Ica because you guys brought it up and we do not disappoint. And then back to the reverse outlining. What's up? Welcome. Welcome back to the chaos we all know and love. Like I said, both pups are here. Trey, I don't think you guys will be able to see very well because he's like under my seat, but there's a tundra fluff. Oh, you're like the... Yeah, she's there. Nice. I didn't know it meant that. That's super cool, though. I think only super newers are going to think that's super cool, but I think it's super cool. Yeah. No, I like calling you Montana. I don't know why, but my brain was just like, read it. And I was like, but I know the person's name. It's fine. It's Thursday. You can't expect too much from me. Not today. Not today. Here's Tundra. Cute Trouble. She's pooped in the house twice in the past 2 days. One, it was overnight, and we know it's her because Atreyu will make a stink about it. Like, he will cry and he will do whatever he can to get outside because he's like, no, I have to go potty outside. But when you come downstairs and there's a surprise on the rug, it could only be one of them. And then she did it today, like at 1 in the afternoon, sitting in the living room, and I hear her, she was eating her food, so I was like, okay, she's over there eating her food, and next thing I know, I smell it. And I look over there, and she like did it between the porch and the dining room, and I was like, you were just outside. And it's not like she won't go poop outside, because she loves going outside. But she must have been just distracted, and then come inside and been like, what do I do? We love her, but she has struggles. She's a fluffy struggle bus. Yeah, that's a cool me. I like it. Just got back from taking the pup out. Good, I hope they went potty outside. Yeah, I feel like boy dogs may be better. Like, less temperamental and she fluctuates so much between cuddly precious girl to what did you do now, whereas he's very consistent. So oh yeah, those accidents happen. Boy dogs are better. Okay, good, because I've heard the general consensus of this. Not that I don't regret, I love you so much, but she is the reason we will not have 3 dogs. She herself is like the equivalent of 5 dogs sometimes, but it's okay. He's okay. So yeah, dogs are here. I can keep an eye on them. Got my little ring light set up there. We're good. We don't have to try. Nobody really watches the reviews anyway. I don't know. I don't feel like getting dressed up all the time for, I say all the time, even though like I never get dressed up for a video. But point being, we're fine. We're just gonna hoodie it out because it's winter and do it. Ooh, are you gonna put it over like tortillas or like have some crunchiness in there? Because I need some crunchy in my soup, in all my food. Like I'm a crunchy person. I want some crunch. That does sound good. It does sound good. We already started talking with food. I think y'all need to go eat some dinner. Maybe you'll have to get that ready on your first sprint. I do have squash in the oven, and I have to remember to take it out. So I'm gonna set an alarm because I almost forgot. So it should be, I think it'll go off around 6:40. Okay, so I have 34 minutes. Yeah, I'm like, if I'm in my house and you're coming to see me, I'm gonna be comfy. I ain't trying to impress nobody. We also have not worn makeup since our wedding. So at this point, I think it's all gone bad. That's fine. Yes, they are making us hungry. Yes, you all need to eat so we don't make everybody else hungry. And then all we do is talk about food. I mean, it's not a terrible thing. It's a very enjoyable conversation, but that means I have to like go get food instead of doing stuff. Yes, you have to have the crunch. It's that crunch. In my PJs, warm and comfy, don't wear makeup, don't like the feel stuff on my face. Also that, like, I'm good for like the first 5-10 minutes, and then I'm like, okay, there's stuff on my face, we're done. So yeah. I think my wedding is literally the longest day and most makeup I've ever worn. And that was it was still like very, very simple, but my friend did it for me. So it was like done properly. Whereas I'm just like, maybe this is foundation. Uses the same thing for eyeliner as, no, I guess, do I have the eyeliner thing anymore? I don't know. But I read the comments from the 2023 goals, and y'all are excited about me doing the blind recipe thing. So if that works out and I can find my makeup, I would totally do a blind makeup thing just because it's free entertainment. Like, if you're gonna have fun with it, go all the way. Go all the way. You had fries? Can I have some fries? I want a burger and fries. For sure, we're all in the same house here. Pretty sure my wedding was the only time I wore makeup for any length of time, and I know it's the last time, and that was in 2007. You're winning. You're winning. You're winning at not having worn makeup in a long time, because mine was only in 2020. I have no idea how to put on makeup. I think I know the basics, but we're just gonna have to do the blind makeup thing and really, really see what's going on. Oh, now we're talking about chili cheese fries. Stop. Okay, I'm gonna just, since y'all are hungry, I guess it's better than y'all being thirsty in here because I could not answer that call. I'm gonna set up this sprint, and we got the little banner going. Perfect. Let's see if I have to be at the oven at 6:40 to check it. So we'll start with a 15. That way we can talk for a little bit, and then I can go check on my squash. So we'll do that. So we'll go to like 625. I love drawing, but like makeup and me are not friends. Blind makeup is a great idea. Okay. You guys can witness, I will put it on my 2023, I don't know if you call it an accomplishment, but creative things to do, I guess. Wherever I put the recipe challenges, it's on the accomplishment page, so you may witness me putting down this challenge. So there's the blind recipe challenge there, and we're gonna pop over, change that to a makeup challenge. Sharpie's not included. Oh, but I did hit my new bench PR today, which was 135. Bench, 1 plate. Jesus. I knew it was coming, so like, I guess that's why I didn't put it on the list. But I did it officially today, and I did it 5 times. So it is double. It's 5 times over official. So I can do the thing. Yay. We're just gonna fill this thing up. Oh, how did I jump up there? I don't know. But yep, there's the makeup challenge. We added it onto our, I guess it could go on here, but we'll see. We'll see how these things fill out and go from there. You think mirrors are confusing? Try streaming and being like, well, here's my book. Oh, I did it really good that time. I think I'm used to that arm going up like that. But if I'm like, look at the wavy finger, the head of Humphrey Squirrel is right there. Like, this is confusing also all the time. Oh, you've been drawing on your eyebrows since you were 14, so you're excellent at eyebrows. Well, like... Makes sense. You kind of need to do that. Oh, I forgot we were sprinting. I'm really good at this, guys. So you're kind of the odd one. I do like dressing up in costumes sometimes, mostly historical, but fancy isn't really my thing. Yeah, like I'm down for cosplay. I've not done it in several years, so we'll have to talk about costumes and stuff once we pop back from the sprint. What's up? Monkey's here. Can't figure out the backward thing. It's a struggle every time. It's a struggle. So let's jump into our warm-up sprint because it seems like everybody's hungry. I'm gonna try to record, if not my whole review, at least most of it in these 15 minutes, so I can check on my squash soonish squashish. So yeah, warm up. Go get some food, some drinks. I got some peach tea. That's always great. And do your thing. We'll be back on the 25. the bamboo thing. I think they're just in the bedroom. Yeah, they've taken over the bed, so they can. But I'm back. I got the summary-ish part of the review done, so I still have to do my likes and don't likes. After we'll do it in the next sprint when I check on Squash. Les Squash. I'm glad you guys enjoyed Tundra Cam, because I as soon as I set it up and moved that tripod out of the way, she got up and I was like, no, Tree, stay in Tundra Cam. And obviously you guys saw what happened. So they cleaned up most of the crumbs of that tree, but it's not great. It's not great. There's little tongue marks over my floor now. Yeah, they're oddly they know. They know when they're on camera and they're like, nah, I'm just gonna move now. But yeah, they'll be back. Fenix made themselves a sandwich for quick, easy eats. Ooh, sandwich sounds good. We don't have bread. Y'all making me hungry. And the spinning wheel to help decide what to do. And looks like next sprint we got laundry. Didn't we do laundry yesterday? Is everybody just doing laundry? Maybe that's what's going on. Get distracted by music. Or distract music. So I see we all have a plan going on. That's great. Montana's got her taco soups. Got the crunch, got the cheese. And time to chow down. Loving it. Loving it, wanting it. Understanding that I won't have it. That's fine. We do have cheese and crackers again, so we're going to have some of that. Okay, behind on laundry because I use so much of my stuff to pad while packing. Smart. And then things get dusty and musty, and you're like, yeah, we need to kind of wash them. Understandable. I hope that first part of the video recorded well, because I don't want to re-record it. But it definitely, I can almost guarantee you, we had puppy chow down time in the background. Like the sounds of. So, great. So I have to check the squash at 40. So we'll do a 20-minute sprint at that point. So the next sprint will be at 6:40. Just letting you guys know. So we're all prepared. When that beeper goes off. I feel like I had something. Oh yeah, we're gonna work on the Ika mascot today. Since a good portion. Actually, I don't know who's on my team, but enough members of the team are here that we can have a talk. Do we want it to just be a squid, or do we want dolphin squid, or do we want squid has to be part of it just because Ika is squid in Japanese, and I feel like I can't get away from that image. So it's gotta be something squid or squid something. Leave your thoughts in the comments because we need to figure out how we're approaching this. Because I feel like my dolphin just wearing the squid hat is not the same as Ferdinand. Because Ferdinand is a full-on bird monkey thing. So we need a squid something thing. I'll pull up Ferdinand for those who need a reference. Oh, what folder? Here's a conky. His name is Ferdinand. Share the screen with you. So this is Ferdinand, for those who didn't get to see him a couple weeks back. Bird monkey thing. So we need to bring that same crazy or organized energy to our mascot. We need to do it. think. What kind of squid are we here to represent? Any ideas? And we can think of what color squid too. It doesn't have to be like pink or what colors are squids? Gray, white. Like we can have fun. We can have a not necessarily rainbow squid because there's so much color going on with Ferdinand. I think we need to be like 3 color max sort of thing. We could do a purple squid. Or a green. Oh, purple and green. We can go Disney villain squid. We can do that. Who's also smart and wears glasses. The big, like, thick rimmed glasses. That'd be fun. I feel like it's only appropriate to start drafting this while we are shouting out ideas. Or a black and white. So now we're getting some ideas. Okay, I need to open the doohickey with the brushes. And my tablet's right there behind the camera. We're gonna mouse scribble. We're gonna mouse scribble until this review is over, and then stuff. We'll maybe the working on the mascot is gonna be the like hangout time thing. It's loading, guys. It's loading. All right. So let's share that. Share my blank screen. And time for scribble. So, and also think of like what pose, like pretty much just shout things out. And do we want like a squid with one of those heads, or do we just want it to be like a very bulbous squid? Bulbous squid. Oh, I think we need to do bulbous squid. I'm not gonna draw like squids have 10 tentacles, right? Do they have 10? Do they have 10? Is this like Master Squid? Oh gosh, everything is so clunky with the mouse. Boink. Boink. Does anyone know if squids have 10? Like a bowler hat and a tiny glass thing with less. Wait, yes. Yes, I have an idea. Yes, so his head could be like a bowler hat, like the bad guy from Pippi Longstocking once, because he just wants a bowler hat. And then we can have the glasses. Oh dear, we committed to making them thicker. Now it just looks like a bandit. I'm gonna do that. It's a happy squid. It's a happy squid. And it's like doing 10 different things. So it's got like a paintbrush and a book. Oh shoot. Oh, I can't. Remember guys, I'm drawing with a mouse, so bear with me here. Or maybe it has like a monocle. Maybe a monocle. That'd be cool. Wow. Happy squid. How many arms do you need, buddy? I feel like if we do villain colors like the purple and green, he needs like a mustache twirl or like a good old like one of these. But it's like the thick one, like the Pringles can. I don't know. We can do him like Squidward, who has 2 legs that are made of like 4 tentacles, and then arms and other sensitive. Yes, we can. We can definitely Give him a cane. Okay, he can have a cane. Okay, so we're doing Dapper Squid for Team I Can't Challenge accepted. Wow, that cane is wonky. It's a cane. Y'all know what that is. So he's got a cane, he's got a book, he's got a paintbrush. I was trying to think of like something to show food, and I was like, no, we don't need a spoon, we need a knife. He's got a knife. I don't know. What else do we do? What else have we been doing over the course of? Oh, I did not stop recording that video. That's great. Cool. 10 minutes I can delete there. Let's see, glassy. Yes. Got the colors there too. Okay. What other stuff? Like we had someone do paper mache. That's kind of hard to illustrate. What other like? Oh, we could do like he could have two of his hands like knitting. Oh god. However, we're gonna just like have some knitting needles on here. Yep, look at it. And then just like a didn't plan. And it's got like a ball of crochet and stuff too. I don't know. We can do that. He's just doing all the things. Yep. You'll be a haughty boy or a gentleman, rather. Depends on the day. It's a Renaissance squid. Yes. You'll be holding just a ball of yarn for all the fiber artists. Yeah, because I know like crochet, you technically only need one needle, so we'll figure that out in the final draft. He'll stab you in the back and look God, damn good. I'm doing it. He's a Dapper Squid. He does need a name though. Something the Dapper Squid. I don't know if we'll see. Let's see if we give him a bow tie. Is that maybe? We'll have to try it. But I think because he has the mustache, we don't necessarily need the bow tie. I'm gonna hold off on that one. So how can we? So if he's like Squidward. Are we making this semi-anatomically correct in regards of how many tentacles a squid has? Because Google says it has 8 arms and 2 tentacles. Do squids have 10 tentacles? Squids have 10 arms. 2 of them are longer, and the other 8 are called. So, no, that's an octopus. Okay, so we are dealing with 10. So we still need a few more hobbies. We got a book, we got his cane, we got his knife. You know, he could also be playing Clue, Whodunit. Blah, blah, blah. The Dapper Squid. Have not set on a name yet. 1 minute till the squash is done. Tundra, what else have we done? That is the cue. Okay. To be continued after this quick little sprint to go check on Squashy Squash. So for those who are eating, keep on eating. That's great. Let's do that. Oh, now you want to be in your spot again? I'm gonna go check on my squash that's in the oven, and I'll be back at 7 trying to finish this video. Yeah, you know the drill. You know the drill. We'll be back soon. Okay, finished recording the review. See, we got some names popping up. I really liked this comic, Clue, the Crafty Edition. It's like, it was Phoenix in the library with the glue gun. So I just feel like it'd be kind of silly like that, but I appreciate it. Here we go. Let's try to find it. So what's some of these names we get here? Squashnard, the Dapper Squid. Don't know where Squashnard came from, but I guess because I have the squash. That could be the connection. I also made myself a bowl of cheese crackers, a little bit of some sausage, and some pickles to bring this sour. Put the phone away. We did the thing. I can put the book away. We did the thing. Oh, I didn't even talk about the cover. Covers are all branded very well. I don't need to talk about the covers. They're pretty. The end. Bruce the Spruce Squid. If we had a spruce, like a tree character, it should be Bruce the Spruce. Because I like things that rhyme. Declan the Debonair. Otis the Non-Octo Archibald. Lucian the Illustrious Squid. That's got a ring to it. Berriman von Bane. Remember, this is representing our team. Are we Bane? Death by glue gun. I sure can see it. I mean, if you think about it, it can get disturbing with that glue gun, yeah. Got my laundry started and it started distracting Nina, so a nice productive start. Perfect. Love it. Jaw is already a little sore from having to talk through that review, but maybe chewing and eating snacks will help. Doubtful, but we're gonna do it. I feel like it should be 2 or 3 syllables. So it's like da-da, the Dapper Squid, or da-da-da, the Dapper Squid. I don't know what. I should probably write down what these things are too. Like knit, knife, for many reasons. True crime knife. Cane. Obviously a book, but I'm gonna write it anyway. Ooh, a book. That's some Winnie the Pooh writing right there. And we got the brush, the paintbrush. I guess we could have a camera or something. Over here with the little camera situation. So we have a very talented and dapper squid who is, what's the word we were using? I can't challenge accepted. Spiteful? Is that what it was? Spiteful. So maybe he should have a I can't challenge accepted. Maybe we're not vain, but we're a bit arrogant with our declarations of future wins, although we have 0 wins so far, right? We are doing what's so it's the points are rigged. Points are rigged. Next time, Creator-Con 2.0, guys. It's Ika's time. 3rd time's a charm. Dalton, the Dapper Squid. Danforth, Darius, Darian Deacon. I kind of like Dalton. Dalton, the Dapper Squid. Possibly a Dalton. Alright, well, Create-a-thon 2.0 will be third time because I don't know if we'll do another week-long one. That was rough. Yeah, you could, because according to Q, the official co-curator, you can choose whatever team you want to be on during any Create-a-thon. But we all know Team Ica is the team. Yeah, last time didn't count. That was a mistake. One of us. This is my crackers and stuff, bud. What do you want to name this with? Do you like Dalton or Declan or A, B, C, D, E, F, G? What's a good letter? Or like, what's an ironic name? Maybe that's our swing. No, this is my treat. This is my treat. No, you had your treats and you eat it so fast. An ironic name could work. Let me bring out my tablet. Please don't. Break off. Oh. Doofus the Dapper Squid. Doofus the Dapper Squid. But something like that. Like something unexpected, because we are the underdogs. We are the black horses coming in on our own thing, even though we have the most members. Or we did, at least in the last one. Oh no, I've zoomed in too much. Undo. I guess that's what it looked like. Sure. Oh, I should wear my glasses. That should work. Dunce the Dapper Squid. Dunce. Everybody's hooked on D. Not that I'm saying it shouldn't be D, but I'm seeing a lot of D names here. Maybe it's meant to be the D name. But let's give this guy some more animated character. Bozo. Oh, I kind of like Doodles. Doodles the Dapper Squid, because it's like semi-crafty, but it's also like low-key. Rapper the Dapper Squid. Oh, can we make an Ica rap? That'd be great. We got some good names here. We're gonna have to put these in the Discord and start to vote. I'm liking Doodles and Rapper. But he could also be like Doodles, the Rapper Dapper Squid. And we can make an Ica rap. Yeah. Okay, we're narrowing it down. Ooh. I'm gonna butcher this, but we are Ica and we're here to stay. Y'all might win, but we still slay. Where's the next line? You know you're the writer. And this is on the internet. Okay, we're let's put all this. We're keeping this in the Discord. Faux show. And let me get some of this liney light looking good here. Why are you changing stuff? There we go. Take that down. Make a new layer. Gonna draw it in a dark purple. And gotta put on the fancy gloves so I don't draw things with my finger. Do Doodles the Dapper Rapper. This might be the direction we're going in, guys. There we go. I think it's official. Feel free, Montana or anybody else who's in here, like, you can be unofficial Team Ika and share your thoughts. Don't be afraid of the Ika squids taking over. Doodles the Dapper Rapper. He has so many talents. If you say he can't, well, he can. We can. They can. Can too. We can. All right. So should the bulbous? Okay. Question. I'm gonna turn this off for a second. Should it be the bowler hat is bulbous, or should he have like a bulbous head with a little bowler hat on top? That could be cute. Wink, wink. Be like, because I am spitting rhymes with my microphone. I feel like this is the one I like, but this is also could be like it could also work. Oh. I don't know. What do you guys think? Big head with little hat, or the hat is huge over the bulb? The Dapper Rapper, Christmas version. We will at least win longest mascot naming ceremony. Ferdinand's name only took like a minute. It was pretty quick. I like the little hat more, also because he can rub all his tentacles around you and squeeze until he gets his way. He'll squeeze the wind out of Fafo for us this time. Yeah. Irish, welcome. Were you also Team Ika, or were you Fafo? Because we're working on the Team Ika mascot, and I believe we're going with Doodles, the Dapper Rapper. So I think we like this version. So. Okay, I'm gonna actually. I don't think I need that reference because I'm gonna like do another sketch over here. So I need to get the body positions. So we're going back old school drawing techniques here. Figuring out how these tentacles gonna be working. So we got one. We should probably have like the two main ones. And then like these can be the knitting ones. I know you don't knit the ball, but it makes it easier for everybody to understand what it's doing. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe these can just kind of be off to the side. Think about those later. This one's got a knife. Let's go with this little hat here. Mustache. You can't forget the mustache. It's reading a book. I'm reading a book. And you can do a little paint can here. And then another one's got the brush. just have like all these random like pictures or stuff in the background. We don't have to go like into the background, I guess. We don't need to go crazy. Ho-ho! Doodles, the Dapper Rapper. Sorry, the Dapper Rapper Squid. Dapper Rapper Squid. Something like that. Yeah. Illustrated. They're there. We don't have to draw all 10 of them. That's the trick. Yeah, man. Little hat. Perfect. Drawing already looks so good. It's getting there. It's getting there. The big hat looks okay on the reference doodle. On the other was it wasn't quite as different. Yes. This, and it's a little off to the side because, you know, street. That's how they do it in the street. Is you kind of wear your hat tilted. Okay, you could be typing on a keyboard or laptop or a typewriter, so we could have a little typewriter doohickey going on here. Oh, I have to draw all those little buttons eventually. Buttons. Bing. And have like a easel back here with a happy face. I don't know. Something simple that he would do. He's just doing all the things because his doodle's the Dapper Rapper. Hey, what's up, Barry? Yeah, we need to go back to old school for a lot of things. A lot of things. A steampunk rapping squid. Oh, the stickers to be had. All right, so we all like the typewriter idea. Excellent, excellent. We're sticking with it. And then it'll just come down to like how to make them all look like they connect, which I think we actually got a pretty good base here. Should he have spots? Should he have like dino egg spots, or no, we don't want to do spots. Like we had some color options earlier. What are we thinking? Doodles the Dapper Rapper. We could go 90s colors, which is that like it. We can go 90s Taco Bell colors, which is like teal and purple and white or something. I don't know. Shout out your colors. Okay, so maybe some spots. We all like spots. We'll put some spots on there. We need to figure out the colors too. So he could be, okay. I'm just gonna start and then we'll see where it takes us. We're gonna drop that. Oh, parachute. Let's give us a base to work on for the coloring sample. Whee! Darker tentacles, lighter head. Whoopsie. So you can have like dark tentacle-y tip things and like you can just look like a dinosaur egg. Should his face be blue? Should his face be this? You have some spots down here. I don't know if 2 spots down here is too much. Because remember, he's got the little suction cups, but we don't have to draw that much detail, you know. I feel like his face should be colored. see what happens if we make him blue face. Not too much. And maybe we'll bring the purple back down. Bring the purple back. Purple back. Something, we're figuring it out. Or we can pick another color. Do you not have any coffee, or what's going on? Are the coffee and the joint aches related? Mustache could be green. We could do green. Ooh, okay. We're back to the Disney villains. Doodles the Dapper Rapper Minecraft egg. Yeah, cross between, Mushroom Dude has a little name. Starts with a P, doesn't it? Yeah. Okay, we're gonna get serious and sit. Sit Tundra. No garbage. Stop. Thank you. Okay. Let's try green then. For the mustache. A little green, maybe for the hat too. A little green bowler hat. Oh. That could work. And if we do draw any suction cups, they could be like little green ones. Bloop, 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 bloop. Bloop, 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 bloop. Bloop, 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 bloop. That's the sound of a suction cup, guys. Bloop, 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 bloop. Yeah. Okay, so you're out of coffee. Well, it's relatively late in the day for drinking coffee. At least it is for me. Oh, the mushroom guy's Toad. Okay, does not start with a P. Mario Stick Stash. So we also have a Mario crossover. So we're all on the same page here. Yay! Looking quite dapper, my doodly friend. Alrighty. Any major things we need to change before we're going into final line art? Say them now and say them proud. Suggestions are welcome. This is an open and safe space, as you know. I'm trying to think. Because we can adjust colors at any time. So I can do final line art and then see how the colors turn out once we do all the details. Oh, we're using your favorite colors. I mean, purple is definitely in right now. And these are just a nice, gentle color mix here. And it's very opposite of the brightness of Ferdinand. So I'm all for this color scheme here. And I'll get this next sprint set up. Because once I get focused, I probably won't remember to talk, so I might as well do that on purpose. Sorry, just a minute here, I think. He's got a bulbous head. That's kind of his own fro. Oh, he can be painting happy trees. Okay, I'm putting happy trees on that paint thing in the background. Oh, I didn't think of it as a big bruise, but now that you said it, if I put some yellow in there, then it'll look like a bruise. All right, so let's jump into a sprint. So, like I said, I can intentionally not forget about you guys. But if you do have any comments regarding Doodles the Dapper Rapper, keep on shouting them out in the chat so I can come back and be like, oh, that was a good idea, or y'all being silly. You know the drill. You know the drill. So we will sprint for 20 minutes and be back at quarter of the hour. So 3, 2, 1, and go do things. So we got some of the line art done. Not all of it. Turn off the color, you can kind of see a little better. So we're getting there. I still got to do the typewriter, the knife hand, and see if I want to fit anything else in. But, you know, it's coming along. It's coming along. He's got a little face there. He's got a hat. And that's where Bruce the Spruce will go. He'll paint happy trees, known as Bruce the Spruce. He's got a book. He's got a little knit project going on here. And dumping out some paint for his little brush. You know, he's busy. He's a busy guy. He's a busy guy. Oh, good night, Nina. When you awaken, there will be a Doodles the Dapper Rapper squid. Beat Bruce the Spruce. Just chilling. I miss my old tablet and I miss Photoshop. Krita is quickly becoming my new favorite. That's what this program is. Because it's very much like Photoshop, but it's free. Just so you know. But I still have to use Photoshop for my, like the manga pages because of the formatting. So things are getting a little confusing on that end. Oh, I can take that banner away. But, I think moving moving forward, I'll be doing more illustration stuff in Krita. It's coming along nicely. Got my washing machine to start back up. Second time in a row to stop mid-cycle. Also distracted Nina. Gotta take that off my spinning wheel. Yeah, she's going to bed. Yeah, I guess we'll be productive, not procrastinate. It's only 7:47. Wow. I mean, I guess I did start earlier. It just feels later too. Yay! I'm glad you were loving doodles. Because I just got a few more parts of the line art to do before cleaning up where the colors are at. He takes things very seriously and does all the things. And because we try so hard, we get so far, but in the end, we still haven't won yet. I'm really proud of this little knitting contraption. I missed some lines there because I erased. Pretty proud of that. Little bucket. And we get to keep Bruce the Spruce alive. Already gave him a home, so I can paint him on there. It's like, good little dingly from the monocle, as you do. The monocles have little dingly chains. Oh well. I'd have to like make his arms a little bigger, but they're like his little arms. Maybe that's okay. It's his little arms. Little arms. You guys, a little typewriter over here. I needed to look at a reference for that because I was like, I know there's a lot of buttons, but I should at least try. And Montana, I might have broken my can't play the game till Saturday thing because I got done with my workout super early and I just kind of wanted to chill, but I didn't want to take a nap and like really get nothing done. So I let myself play some more Horizon, and I just got past the story mission where CEO dies, finally. Weird guy. And then I did Talana's quest as well. So I've made some progress in the right direction. Yeah, I figure, I've listened to the audiobook, and I was going to listen to the Elemental's Guardian, which I have to read by February 16th. But since it was a PDF and not like a regular ebook file, my Kindle won't read it for me. So I had to start August in number 4, and I was like, well, if I have to start this, I might as well play the game. So yeah, we're getting there. We are getting there. But I'm starting to suffer from the not becoming OP by doing all the side quest thing, and things are getting a little difficult, even though I'm in story mode. And I was like, might have to grind a bit, and that wasn't part of the plan. Yes, I did. I really thought Talana was gonna join our team. And that's the only reason I finished her quests up. But she didn't. Aw yeah, Doodles the Dapper Rapper looking good. Aw yeah, he'll get finished tonight for sure. The way you get P is just annoying. Okay, so it wasn't just me. I felt like we were being set up for a new team member. Nope. I have to think about this. Bye. Okay. But I need to get OP. I need to get OP. The whole fire claw. Whoops, sorry. The fire claw that you run into when you're at the end of Talana's quest, which for everybody else is a giant bear that will throw rocks and fire at you. The only reason I got through that battle so easily is because it glitched out and the bear fell down and it wouldn't stand up and everybody just hammered on it. Otherwise, probably would have used a lot more health. Yeah, he died super quick. All these red herrings. Like, ooh, team member? Dead. Ooh, team member? Nah, she's got emotional problems right now. Yeah, my husband was watching me. He's like, I wish my game glitched out and just let me murder the thing while it was laying down. And I was like, oh, thank God. Because I had not prepared. We had not prepared. I should just probably finish eating before clicking on things I want to respond to. Pause for dramatic chewing motion. That also upset me. Because not only was she alive, and she was okay, and she took advantage of her situation, she was basically like, well, I warned you and I got over it. So get over it. No. And this poor guy chases and is looking for you for 5 years. I didn't realize it was 5 years until that last scene. And I was like, you've been doing this how long? And then Talana's over there being like, well, I'm not going to be nobody's second. And I'm like, good for you. But maybe we should have thought of that before coming out here. It's one of the, I can't think of any other missions that left me as disappointed as that one did. And I was like, well, I wish I had an option to make this go a certain way, but no, we don't get options in this game like that. Could have been convincing this guy the whole time, just forget about it. Forget about it. Let's go on. Let's keep moving. I feel like I need a mini screen with just the chat next to my tablet, so I can keep talking while I'm looking down like this. I could log into my phone and do it. I could. But I won't. I have a knife. Because Doodles the Dapper Rapper is also a true crime fan. So everybody's like, oh, what you cooking? And he's like, murder. The perfect plot. Maybe he's like trying to like write a mystery. So he just watches all this true crime to get inspiration. And it turns him into something we cannot speak of. Oop, I missed that. Whee. Knife time. Oh, that's not a big enough knife. He needs like an Aladdin-sized scimitar. Yeah. Shiny, like the knife in your... sorry, guys. I'm not gonna murder nobody with it. Probably shouldn't put like that on. I should put a little like shiny blade thing on. Shing. Got a little wink, 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 wink. Okay, so typewriter. I need to look at a typewriter. Exactly. See, this is the secret of Team Ika. We look sweet, but we will throw down and don't upset us. We're kind of like, people you want on your team and you don't want against you. Okay, I need to find Draka. Because I just did Dekka's, the old lady, when she's trying to get her, was it her grandson who would join the rebels? I did that quest and I was like, this is not the person I'm looking for. I think I know where Draka is, because I think I was there and then I had left to do the tall neck and just had not gone back for him. I'm glad Dekka's quest with her grandson turned out well, because if he betrayed us, I was gonna be low-key like disappointed. Like at the start of that mission when they sort of like we got ambushed, I was like, oh no, don't let this old lady die for your mistakes, boy. But then it worked out. So let's look at what a TIE fighter looks like. For like exact fun details. Images. Yeah, that one looks vintage and cool. Okay, so it's like in the box and they're all just little circle doodads. Okay, so it's got like a swoop. Oh, that's an eraser. Swoop. Box has swoop. That could have probably just been like that. And a swoop. Swoop. Actually, we're gonna give it a little extra detail. Bam! It's got a little step. It's gonna do. Clean up that line. And that one too. And now I have to draw a bunch of buttons. What's on top? Little gears, a little wingity thing. Do I need the wingity thing for you to know that it's a typewriter? Am I too close to the edge? Comment below in the, I don't know if it's below or sideways for you guys, but let me know. So I'm gonna like make my own wingity thing here, and hopefully that's enough. Yes, Arrowhand. I have it. I have it on my map. I have been there. I was running through it. There's a lot of places. Like I keep trying to get the tall necks just so I can like see where things are on the map. And then overriding a charger and clear, like just running to fire campfires to have multiple like jump points and save points. But I think I'm gonna actually have to do some of these side things just to like get my experience up. Because I don't want this ending to be a struggle. I just want it to be done. We just want it to be done. Anybody got fun plans for the random weekend? It's the last weekend of January already. Can you believe it? We've almost finished the first month of 2023. I, for one, am slightly surprised. But it's been a long time coming. A lot of things I've been waiting for are releasing in February, so it's about time. Next weekend, so not day after tomorrow, but next weekend, I am going to try to go watch powerlifting meet with my team so I can kind of like see how it actually goes before just going to one for myself. You know, a little pre-game experience. So I won't be around possibly Friday. Not sure if we're leaving Friday night or it's just Saturday morning. So there's the thing. But you're getting your dose of Hala this week. Like, what more do you want from me? You get one more day of streaming. What more do you want? I'll be doing nothing. Sleeping, eating, and repeating this weekend. Hey, we need chill days more than we think. And we don't always let ourselves have those. So take the chill days. If you do the whole quest, I hope you don't end up picking Yara. When you get there, you'll see what I mean. Okay. Copy. I will keep that in mind. And seeing as we have the same preference for Kotallo, maybe I won't pick Yara. We'll see. I'll have to figure it out. I'll have to get there. I do need a muscle up. The Zenning is hard. No. Yeah. Binge some Sims 4, and then you'll be good for a few months, and then it's gonna be great. And you're also gonna play Horizon Forbidden West. It is very visually detailed. Like, I just got to the coast, and I was like, this ocean is beautiful. And then I was attacked. Just trying to get at least strong enough to finish the story, so when Hogwarts come out, we can play. And we can do our little talky talk about things. Cogs for because I want them there. All right, it's enough detail to tell you it's sort of a typewriter. Sort of, kind of, maybe a typewriter. Can be fixed later. Need to work on some outlining though. We're gonna have to think of that. Oh, sirens. Who died? Alright, so we got the knife, we got the book thing, typewriter, knitting, paintbrush. We need to paint on Bruce the Spruce, but line art might be good to go for the moment. I don't think we need to draw any more legs. I think he'll start getting very thick. So let's do an actual color layer. We'll use this as our base. That's it, Ian! Ayo! Yeah. It's going well. I filmed my reflection review, and I've been working on the mascot for Team Ica, and it is his name isn't up here, but this is, oh, that's not my pen, that's my eraser. This is Doodles. The Dapper Rapper. So this is our group effort to design the mascot for my team. Cool. Typewriter looks like a typewriter. That's all I ask for. Yeah. And all the crew to be here. Well, a lot of the crew is here. Thanks, man. He's a very crafty and sinister sort of squid. So, yeah, actually, I need to lay some. I'm about to do 2 layers of color. Okay, so, my screen. There it is. I'll use this one as color 1. We'll use this as the under layer, and then we'll do accessories on the top layer. We're gonna have to do it. I'll stick with a dusty-ish light purple for the base. Actually, we're gonna save that one just in case we need a reference for how we liked his splats. Color base. Basset. Yep, staying as Basset. Basset. Shoop, shoop. Get all the pieces. Actually, a smart person would do literally every piece with this background to isolate it. But I bet my magic wand won't like that because it's gonna find a hole. Oh, it didn't. Oh, very nice. Good job, good job. First approach. Hey. Will I make it through the whole thing without having to fill in a line? It's a miracle. It's a miracle. All right. You can stop selecting. So we got our base, our Basset. Base. Drop the base. Wrong base. I think I did the first cauldron, and I've discovered several more. I need to do them because she keeps being like, I can't override that machine yet. And I'm like, I know. So I've literally streamlined it as much as I can to get where I'm at. But I see the need to actually like play the smaller bits. Get in there. Get in that small bit. There we go. Come here. Okay. So we have our squid base. Do I want to do a solid brush or an airbrush or a texture brush? I don't think we want to do texture. But I also don't think we want to do I think we'll just do we'll do a layered sort of look-see here. The major parts. Where they overlap though. No. Undo, dang it. Darn, damn it. Not any proof. That's where we might run into some difficulties. Well, I think we're overthinking it, so but then we get sloppy. So let's not underthink it, but let's do it right. Oh, maybe I can make this look like a certain hairstyle. Like, I don't know. Kind of a weird shape. Now he's evil. All right. We're seeking it. We're seeking it. Sure. Yeah, you guys just enjoy the show. Feel free to do stuff like I will make the conscious effort of like checking on how everybody's doing. But I think primarily this has got my attention. If anybody wants specifically to sprint, we are definitely due for a sprint. So we can do that. Spots. He had some spots, like a dinosaur egg. Or a mushroom. He's a purple and blue mushroom. Oh, I have a text. Who could it be? At this time, I have no idea. Oh, I forgot this part. Oh no. Oh no. We must add it to the selection and make purple. Make purple upon it. And then some green. Crisis averted. Whoopsie. Oh, his mustache. His vibrant mustache. I think I'm gonna have to change the light we're calling it. Unless we make it like a darker green. That's probably the way to go. Yeah, let's do it. Gotta make that little monocle part like kind of white. right, he's coming along. Eating, so checking off daily goal today. Awesome. How is the hydration? Hydration is important, as you know. I keep bringing it up, so I also remind myself we need to hydrate. Cauldrons are a lot harder in Forbidden West. No, I don't like that. Also harder to find. I feel like they may also give you less, because the first cauldron didn't give me as much as I thought it was. Or like it only gave you the partial override or something. Whatever it was. I was like, you're making me work harder. You're making me work harder for this. Nah. Alrighty, so we can, if we have everything selected except for that one, go back here, select this. Then we can get in the details for the accessories. Should I stay like true to color with the accessories, or kind of make them complement doodles? Thoughts, opinions, emotional breakdowns. Go for it. Okay, let's jump back here for Bruce the Spruce. It's Bruce the Spruce time. Happy trees. Happy trees. So if we're using a paintbrush effect, we can do like paint our happy trees. Make it look like he's like testing his colors up here. Stuff. Change that value a bit. You know, we always have our practice sheet. Giving him a little space for his painting there. And then he doodles like a little happy face on him. So it should be like just like a happy tree, you know? Just a tree with a smiley face. Maybe a little dusting of snow or whatever it is, light. Happy trees, happy trees. Doodles, doodles. Featuring Bruce the Spruce. Alright, so there's Bruce. And I think we do want to kind of mute these colors just to keep it from overpowering the main illustration. That's not the color I selected. That is. Okay. Bruce the Spruce. Our paintbrush. Welcome back. True to color might give its own life. I get my claustra. I heard we can mount other things like that. So I do want all the mounts. Octopus looks good. Bob Octopus Ross. Rocktopus. Boctopus. Bob Rocktopus. Slightly muted. Need to actually bring it over. The purple is the issue. There we go. I can probably switch back to my normal brush so that I'm not going outside the lines. Wrong color. Wrong button. Wrong opacity. Maybe a little bit of this in there. Welcome to my drawing process, where we just draw it over and over until we figure out what we wanted. And then we don't know how we got there, so when we try to do it again, we're doing the same thing. What did we do there to make it work? Little paintbrush. So I guess we're spilling some green paint. We've decided on green instead of blood. One thing I'd like is if we saw a tribe where all the women weren't so butch. But I feel like that's very Tanakh because they're like all kind of warriors. And they all just adapt those hairstyles. Because I was thinking that earlier. I was like, Ayla's the only one with like nice hair, like long, nice hair. Everybody else has got the very like the mohawks or the one lady you run into at Thorn Marsh. She seems nice. She's not quite as rough around the edges. Webcomics by Halo, yeah. Maybe we'll come back to it one day. We gotta finish Kuro Kenshin first, though. I don't think I have ever been professional. I just do things. And I have struggles duplicating said things. Not to say I'm a one-trick pony, but I wouldn't say that's wrong. But yeah, Iris, I thought you knew I did my graphic novel stuff. I thought that was now common knowledge, but then again, I am terrible at like talking about myself. I acknowledge this. I don't know how to get better at it. But I spent 8 years, like 2006 to 2014, doing my own self-published manga-style graphic novels. I have reprinted 4 of those last year through Amazon, and now I'm working on remastering my bigger series to have that reprinted. So it looks nice, and it, you know, not to say it's more marketable, because I don't think it's on trend enough anyway to get people's attention, but I just wanted to do it for myself to make it look pretty. And it's a big project. It's a huge project. But, you know, if I don't do it, nobody's gonna do it. So we're doing it. We're doing it. When it's done, though, I would love to do more portraits for my characters from like the Eden trilogy, and work on some like landscape drawings, and kind of use that as a way to get better and more confident in what I'm doing again. Because, not gonna lie, a lot of this just kind of winging it. Just winging it. Just winging it. I want that lighter. I want that lighter. Too light. Too bright. Yeah. That's kind of what we're going for. Sure, kind of, sort of. We're trying to get this part darker. Back up the bucket. Like the short hair, shaved heads, even the Nora. I'm just saying, like, please, Aloy can't be dealing with. Okay, yeah. The Nora were also very, like, I get it. Everyone is surviving, but if that's the case, Aloy should not have grown up to keep her hair. Like, if everybody else is in the tradition of like cutting it and having the more practical hair, then why does Aloy have nice hair? Like long hair that flows in the breeze kind of hair. Explain. Ooh, you do portraits? We like portraits. And we do stick figures? We like stick figures. Stick figures are the base of like every drawing, so there ain't nothing wrong with a good stick figure. Or, I mean, even a bad stick figure can get the point across, and that's really what we're trying to achieve. And there's that one, like, very long-standing webcomic that was all stick figures. And we still like it. We still like it. Perhaps next year we'll, like, instead of just having, like, the random, I guess it would fall under a task, but something like take a drawing course or try to draw every week or something along those lines, just to get back into it, because I don't do it often enough to stand here and be like, yeah, I draw stuff. You don't want to get too much attention for something if you can't follow through. You know what I'm saying? Nah. What have we done? What have we done? Better. It's better now. Maybe it's too green. Maybe it's too green. We got too excited by the green. Yeah. Yeah, so sorry I'm not as talkative when I'm focused on drawing. We can jump into a sprint if that makes things easier for everybody. Or if you're just already doing your own thing, cool. Keep doing that. Keep doing that. All right, so he's got his little bucket and Bruce the spruce. Now we move into this territory. I guess we'll do the ball of yarn. Don't need to stay green though. But I feel like if we throw in too many colors, it'll get distracting. Maybe we will have to stay with the greens and the browns. Keep it grounded. But it can be like one of those fun balls of yarn that's like the color changes over the yarn. That could be fun. Let's just grab a random color and see. All right, so we'll start with this base. We'll build up over that. I should check what's going on. Yeah, they gave her good hair. But now that we have thought about it, it doesn't match the world building. Why does only she have long hair? Ooh, see, clothing is important. Clothing is super, and I feel like you could get to drawing people if you can draw clothing because it's connected. Okay. Are we talking about Aloy's hair as a design concept? Oh, I do love the Tanakh. Yeah, you are all for the Tanakh. They have cool designs and shaped head makes sense for them. Yeah. Definitely has the more southwest. Well, I guess they're technically more. They don't go quite southwest like Mexico, but Las Vegas, so Pacific West tribes. All right, Barry, have a good night. Yeah, it's very nice and it's always perfect. It's perfect. She has perfect hair. She's beautiful and she doesn't know it. One of those things. Or her hair at least is beautiful. Oh no. Interesting to like look at the tribe designs as well and see, because a lot of it is very Native American, like those different tribes as a base. But if you look at certain elements, you're like, that makes me think of like the African tribes or even like Asian inspired pieces. So it probably works because of the setting of the world being after our current world, so there's already like a melting pot of cultures. I think it's kind of cool that they did that. And how is this gonna look? Ugh. Who knits? What do things look like? We're gonna pretend it makes an even stripy stripe. We don't know. Stripe. Making it up as we go. Though it's a multicolor string, and it probably does a weird thing. Don't have to overthink it. You don't have to overthink it. Just keep moving to the next piece. Because you haven't done any outline, Hal. You're procrastinating by doing other things. To draw that line once I have things selected. Alrighty, Big Bertha, the typewriter over here, is gonna be a brown base. Brown base. Yes, I was thinking that too. And the color scheme, it feels more South American with the colors, especially the green and the yellow. Those guys were precious. And tribe of Maidas in the Texas, New Mexico area where the white sand dunes are, named them the Shiri Shama. Well, you must have figured out what their like body paint looks like and their own hairstyles. Maybe they have the nice hair. Maybe your tribe is the not butch ladies. Okay. I don't know how interesting coloring these things is for you guys. So I'm going to set us up for a sprint. That way, if y'all need to step away and do something or listen to something else for a minute, you can definitely do that. 8:37, 8:40 plus 29 o'clock. We'll eventually hit 9 o'clock. We'll start in a few minutes, but we will do a sprint here just to give you guys a chance to, I don't know, stretch, get up and stretch, go to the bathroom, whatever it is you need to do, man. Whatever you need to do. Whatever you need to do together. The Animaniacs song is in my head, in case y'all haven't noticed. Which doesn't make sense, because I've not seen the Animaniacs in years. Oh, wait, that's not the Animaniacs, that's Tiny Toons. Even worse. I've made a mistake. 1 minute to sprint. One of the things on my list also is to make a countdown timer, because I know Q uses them and it's easier for, I feel like it is easier for you guys to like see where we're at than, even though like just putting like what timer coming back, I think works just fine. But I've thought of making it my own countdown timer instead of just using one, because that's how we roll. We have to make our own. So maybe we can think of what's a good like theme for the timer that will work all year round, because I don't feel like making more than one, at least to start. In the Order of Women known as Shaman priestesses, their adept healers. Becoming one is very hard because they're high honor to become one. It starts in childhood. Nice. I sense a story coming. Oh, I'm glad it's relaxing. I mean, we can definitely have a relaxing sprint. We don't have to like force ourselves to do work. I'm showing my dork side. We're all like semi either writing or some other kind of dork. So you're in the right place. We're all a special sort of dweeb, dork, nerd, all of the above. We're all dorks in some way. Exactly, fitting right in. All right. So I'm just gonna make it an official sprint, so if I don't forget to talk as it is. Feel free to continue chatting in the chat. And at 9 o'clock, I'll actually come back and talk again. But I'm going to finish getting these details done for Doodles and see if anything else needs to get done for him before we're in the last hour of the stream. So with that being said, 3, 2, 1, go do your thing. It is done. Montana, I think they should make this in the DLC. Like, I could definitely picture it. Keep the hair as it grows. Nice. See, that's like the funnest part about like fanfic and stuff, where you like build your own stuff into the world. And it helps you become a better writer and creator, I think. But I just, like, people can fault fanfic all they want. I appreciate it. Yeah, Iris. Doodles is here to stay. He's a very talented squiddle. Doodles the dapper rapper squid. Yeah, this turned out way more detailed than I would have anticipated. But I am proud. I am very proud of Doodles. And I'm sure his forthcoming illustrations for like the team buttons and whatnot are gonna be super fun. He's got so many options. Yeah, we love this dapper guy. Looking awesome. We could put some more color on it. I think I could give it a couple other layers of color just to make things pop out more. But we know it's a typewriter. That's part of the challenge. And a lot of the other stuff is green, so I might, like, part of me would like to maybe change some of maybe the green dripping paint, just so it's balanced. But right now I have no brain power for it. Not that it would be hard to like switch out colors, because I could literally like pop in here and we'll let me select all the green. All the green. Yeah, we'll do that. Then I could like adjust the color balance so we could make it like more blue. That didn't really work. Make it more red. You're not really doing what I need you to do. Is that the wrong layer? Well, that's the right layer. Whale. Whale and whale. Maybe if I adjust. Well, color balance should have been it. I don't know. Maybe that was because it was the midtones. If I do the shadow. There we go. Wahahaha. Give it a little more. Well, that's getting kind of fun. So the highlights we want. Where's that going? That's not really doing anything. I want to get that line there. Oh, blue. Blue. Blue, blue. Now it's blood for the true crime. Because of the, oh yeah, I'm sure. So make through that's considered to be a sign that you're amazing. Yeah. You're welcome. Will this let me do a similar thing? Maybe I was only selecting that color of the brown. Let's see what happens. No. Yeah, it has to be selecting the whole thing. You could make it a little more. I don't know. I don't think color balance is what I want for that one. Cancel. Cancel. You've been canceled. We'll just leave things as they is. We'll just put the green back as well, just so it's like I can change it later, but it's not a big deal. Not a big deal. Woohoo! Woohoo! We did 2 things tonight. Over the 4 hours. I filmed a review and I did the Ika mascot. I have not touched my outline. Right, and also because maybe because they're like not susceptible to toxins, they're able to sense things better with their skin. I don't know how those two connect, but maybe they're like more skin sensitive to things and they understand what things are. But also like, yeah, it's hot. And if they're not warriors, they don't need to wear armor. So y'all just gotta get around. Different levels of modesty in different times, my friend. I don't know. Try to make it work. Don't listen to me. Don't. So yeah, we managed to get those 2 things done tonight. We still got an hour-ish left. Do I have the brain power to outline? I'm sure I could force a little bit. Sure I could. Or we can just like hang out. We can just hang out. Maybe do something else random. And then we can outline all day tomorrow. Because tomorrow is also a thing. And your own endure for the words. Ha 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 ha. And that's when you say, I see nothing funny about this. Yes. Believe me, one of my favorite things in working with other people is like the developmental edits. It's like, okay, so what of this thing? And could this work? Or like, I don't ever want to be an editor just because of the pressure I feel like does come with it if you're doing it right. But if I ever did, it would be for developmental editing, because I think that would be so much fun. And so many people need it. We need to work on some of this storyscape here. Listening to Julian Greystoke's Light Lark read through. That's just sad that it makes you think, because she promised certain tropes and even those are done very poorly in her book. I don't know, it feels very much like her money had more weight. I mean, definitely more than her writing, but that she got like the book deal and then they had the deal, so they had to go through with it kind of situation. They didn't actually like try to make something out of it. So it's kind of upsetting, because all of us out here are working hard and I broke it finally. Good. And then that comes out and everybody wonders why and how. So, oh well, it's happened. Now see, if my book ever gets picked up by anybody, we're not doing a Netflix series with real people. No. We're having it animated, because that's all I ask for. I want it animated. That connects with me. It connects with my people. Animated. And I want it to be like Wolf's Rain style, so it's like mostly realistic and not overly shiny like new anime. And the wolves are drawn really well, so that's a bonus point. Nuka's not a wolf, she's a wolf dog. But she's a big dog. I don't understand either. It's like so much fun to figure things out, but I think people are afraid of changing, like the whole like kill your babies thing. They feel like they put so much work into something, they don't want to acknowledge what's wrong with it. which I'm all for it. I'm going through this outline and I'm already like, chapter 1, pick who is leading the camp and who isn't, because I changed it from the prologue. And figuring out like, there's certain items the characters have, like who has this item? What does it mean? What's the purpose of it? What is this side character doing? Because this affects this character's storyline. It's the most fun part. Making it all make sense in words is the hard part. Yeah, we'll just hang out and be social. We did our work. We need to charge up for tomorrow. Tea bag is though. It's the tea bag is coming instead of the tea. But it's that good peach tea, man. I'll check out the dogs too.
Let's see if they're in the other bedroom.
You're the one I worry about. So if you're laying in bed, then we're good. Don't get up. We're gonna put this in front of us now. I don't need my hands to draw. Burrito! It's not as cold today. I mean, it's actually colder outside, but it doesn't feel as cold, maybe because I'm warm. But, right, like, give me an animated series. Because I don't think a movie would contain the trilogy. You need a serial. They don't have to be long seasons, but you need a kind of series for my stuff. Yes. Yeah. You know, and then they get super defensive when you try to constructively, examine their work. I'm just sitting here fretting over the smallest details, right? I know, I'm literally like, this object that actually has no more use. Who's holding it? Do you have it or do you have it? Is it broken? Sure, we may have our babies, but having others' input can help grow our babies into real works of art. Yes. Since high school, the whole like, he was my advisor, but he was one of the English teachers as well. And he was like, don't be afraid to kill your babies. So that's kind of been my motto in regards to writing and editing and drawing. Planning to do many revisions, and some people will just want to do it. And then they get a book deal. And they're the ones blowing up. And then I can understand people enjoying something that is not done well, because there's so many different, like, reading is objective. Yes, objective is the word I want, right? Subjective. Since that experience is so subjective, especially if you're not an experienced reader or, just don't think in depth on things, you can enjoy what others would consider a trashy book. I get that. Now, do I believe the masses are all enjoying the bad books without, like, putting any thought into it? That's where I get suspicious, because there's no way I follow this many people who have the same opinion, which is not my opinion. Suspicious. Oh no. Yeah, it's good. You can vent for sure. Well, I don't know what the best words are to say in this situation, but hopefully whatever has come out of it works out for you both. And understanding, and I don't know enough about the situation, but I hope it goes into a positive direction for you, Iris, because that's really difficult when you lose a friend, or when you lose anybody you're kind of close to and like talking to regularly. But I'm also really bad at giving advice, so I just will sympathize. I was just talking to myself about this in the car. See, we're all on the same channel today. Almost feels like we're discouraged from actually talking to each other as writers as opposed to sharing ideas, even if different POVs. Even with different POVs, yeah. Oh no. Yeah. And I definitely understand what's going on with you guys. Through most of my life, friends haven't stuck around. Like, there's people I've known since I was like 4. We were best friends, and now it's like, it's a two-way street. You could say hi when you're in town. It's fine. It's whatever. So whether it's fortunate or unfortunate, I have a very strong habit of distancing or keeping a distance or distancing myself in like preparation for that. Now I know that part is kind of unhealthy because you kind of like expect that people won't be around, but trying to take the good moments and enjoy them and not, like, you don't have to be with everybody forever. So, not to make little of anything, but I don't think my approach is really good either with like distancing and sort of like pre-cutting when I sense things are like falling apart. So appreciate the good times you have. On Ian's old Jenna reaction video, someone called her jealous of Jenna, and the video wasn't personal at all. I hate when people just assume you're jealous. It's a fast way to disregard another POV. Yeah, or that any criticism is mean when, you're presenting it as like, this is my experience with it, but there's nothing wrong with it. It's just my experience and my take. It's like, the world is so soft. The world is soft. Sounds like protection. My knee-jerk reaction is to hang on as tight as possible, which can turn into being clingy. Yeah, that's the other side of the coin. Sometimes pre-cutting is better. Every time I hang on to that past that feeling, it always ends up exploding. Yeah, I mean, hard to say. Yeah, it's been working out. But I think it has. Because I already am more independent in a lot of things, or I've grown to be independent in the past decade, it doesn't bother me as much anymore. And I'm not above, I have a certain friend who since college, and they are the closest friend I have physically, in town. And I will reach out to them, if we're having game night or if we're doing something, and they may say they're going to show up or whatnot, and then they ghost, and I don't hear anything for 4 months. I'm not, so petty to be well, since you ignored me, I'm never going to reach out to you again. It's we're adults. I know she may have some mental stuff going on, so I'm not going to take it personally. Now, we're going on a long streak at the moment, and it's kind of getting to the point of she has something of mine that she was supposed to give me back in October. So we're getting to the point of slightly irritated. May need to bring this up because, girl, I can understand you forgetting. You had a job. So in that case, I'm not necessarily just cutting her off, but I'm just not taking it personally. I'm just all right, well, you do your thing and I'll do mine. Ironically, the person who dumped me last year always some people aren't meant to be in your life. Oh, I can't puzzle this. Always said, okay, there we go. Always said some people aren't meant to be in your life forever. Oh, well, I never say that to people. I just understand it. And when it happens to other people, like I said, I don't want to, disregard anybody's feelings, but I'm too pragmatic for certain things. So I struggle with emotionally handling people. Well, hate when criticism is taken as a personal attack when it's about something done, not the person. Exactly. And now we have the other side of that because people are criticizing the people instead of the work with like the 1-star bombing and whatnot. And, I think there's just a different space for that. But yeah, that's, and it must have been, it might have been Julian or some other, it might have been Ian. I don't know. I only watch a few people. But someone had mentioned that the reason a lot of these things are taking off, especially through like social medias like TikTok and Instagram, whatever, is because more of like the young people are on it who are impulsive and can latch onto something, and they help propagate the thing. And it's also that same group that can get defensive. So it's more of the group rather than that individual person that's kind of twisting the situation, which is marketing. In case y'all were curious, that's what marketing is, right? You build a horde of loyal followers that won't question you to push your agenda or your book or something, We just got to figure out a way around that. And if it just starts in this little community and we just like have our little spider webs go out and we tell a friend and then they tell a friend and it's like natural word of mouth, it'll take some time. But at least it'll be honest. Yeah, it's again, I'm trying to be understanding of what she's going on in her going through in her life right now. So it's not something that I need, but it's also like I don't want to just reach out to her to be like, hey, I still need that thing. Like I would prefer to like reach out to her as a friend and be like, hey, friend. But at this point, because she has not initiated anything in relation to said object and said promise, it's kind of like, all right, I'm almost curious to see how long it's going to go before she surfaces. Because like I said, I'm doing my own thing right now, so I don't even have time for real friends, like in person. We don't got time. Yeah, it stinks, but it's reality for sure. It's yeah. Just think about how many people you've met over the course of your life and how many are like actively in it. Some relationships were stronger than others or longer than others, but in the end, the people I see in IRL, if we exclude like family and coworkers, is not, it's really, I just go to work, I might see my family, and I have my training team. And you guys. So you guys have gotten this friend slot. Very cautious when it comes to people and slow to form any kind of attachment. Rather don't feel attached to many people anyway. It's draining. It is draining. And I think it's especially even in online situations where like it's so easy to be in contact with so many people, and like I have like 200, almost 200 subscribers, but if all 200 of those people were commenting and like trying to reach out to me, I would break. I would be so overwhelmed. So I'm very happy with like the 4 to 5 of you guys. It's a manageable crowd. It's a manageable crowd. In real person, like I prefer like 2 to 3, but I can handle a couple extra on the internet. Oh yeah. Yes. All the time, always. And I don't know if you had a similar background, but like growing up in a more strict and more religious community and being subject to that because I was kind of an outsider, and then becoming a real outsider and seeing like when people are just, you know, pushing their own agendas and stuff, it's like an immediate turn off. Immediate. I wish I could take my name badge off at work just because I don't want them to be like, hey, that's an Arabic name. Do you know Arabic? And then the cycle continues. I'm debating whether I want to buy an audiobook that's on sale, but at a place I've never used it before, so I have to install another app just to use it. The author is offering swag with it. Is this like an indie? What's the platform? I feel like you have all the platforms. Maybe research the platform just to make sure. We don't want trouble. We don't want trouble. You have us as friends, but you can get paid for us being your friends through lives. You can get paid for us being your friends through lives. I mean, I'm not monetized at all, so I don't even think I would be monetized. If I got the time, I'd be like, I don't like commercials. I don't want my people to watch commercials. I feel that. I've been read so many times the last couple years. I'm tired, man. Yep. Okay, cool. Then we are an understanding. Did reach out to the author and they offered to send the swag if I request it from my library. I'm thinking of getting the audiobook and requesting the library buy the ebook. Okay. If the author is willing to work with you, then at least there is hope. There is hope. I guess to kind of divert from the sad, friendless commentary, because I don't want people to slip into past memories and worries and things. Going off of this with like audiobook and ebook platforms, do y'all have like, because I know Kindle is big. I have a Kindle. I have received a hand-me-down Kindle, and that's why I have one. I wouldn't have bought one otherwise, I don't think. But do you guys use different apps as well? Like, because I'm just thinking, I have my stuff on Draft to Digital, and it's supposed to be linking to all these different ebook markets, but I know nothing about them. Hello. Did you want to talk about books? Did you want to go potty? Go outside. Indie author that was part of an online conference, Queer Neurodiverse Found Families in Speculative Fiction. The audiobook platform is Tantor Audio. I've never heard of that one. Tantor. But then again, I the only ones I recognize even vaguely are the ebook ones because I don't have any audiobooks out right now. Ian, you have audiobook stuff out. What do you know about Tantor, if you know anything? You really gotta go potty? Was that you gotta go outside? Yeah. Tundra, do you have to go potty? Is your name Tundra? Yeah, it's so funny when you think pretend to be your sister. Tundra, you gotta go outside? Okay, I'll let you out. Alright. Pause for y'all figure out some things. I'm gonna let this boy outside real quick, so I'll be back. It's not gonna be a full sprint. It's just gonna be like, I don't know, 5-10 minutes. Let me get my need to use my mouse so I can put a little out for pups thing. I'll be right back. Talk amongst yourselves. I'll catch up. Lindsay, you made it. Oh, I'm glad you're here too and not at work. All right, so we've not heard of Tantor. Checking where Findaway sends stuff, but don't think it's listed. Trying to avoid Amazon whenever I can, audiobook wise, use the library. I just hate proprietary stuff. Are you essentially leasing the item and can only use it through? Yeah. Distribute through Findaway, and it goes to a bunch of library and smaller audiobook stores, but I don't see Tantor on the list. Well, we have all learned something. Yes, and that's why once the trilogy is done, we move to Ingram. I might just keep my own versions because I'll probably do different, like a new cover set with the audiobook. Act like that's gonna happen like super soon, but it's gonna be a minute. But I might keep my own versions. So the author designed covers versus the maybe more professional ones. Doesn't Q really like that one? Like I think that's one of her like guilty pleasures is the selection series. She would be able to tell you more about that because as you know, she reads all the books and I read less. Much less. The same ones over and over. Not really. I'm just rereading Twisted Tales for a reason. I like to listen and read with my eyes at the same time for it because it's a Persian-inspired world and I know there will be words I'm not familiar with. Oh. As long as they're pronounced right. Like I have the Kindle reading the Augustin series to me, so it has all these like German words. I don't know if they're pronounced right, but that's how I'm pronouncing them. And for whatever reason, it might be because I'm at like 1.5 speed, but instead of saying Augustin, the narrator robot sounds like she keeps saying Augusta. So if I call him Augusta, I have been tainted by the readback, and I'm okay with it. The book is The Bruising of Kilwa by Nassim Jamia, and I'm highly anticipating it. Oh, very niche, Persian-inspired, and I would presume a POC author. So that could be something. I've noticed a lot more of those popping up here and there, and it's like awesome. But which one was I thinking of earlier today that I was thinking because Elizabeth Lim wrote Reflection, right? Which is the Mulan retelling. And then Braswell had done the first 3, which were Beauty and the Beast, Aladdin, and Sleeping Beauty. And my thought, because I only know Elizabeth Lim for a few Twisted Tales, which she did do Cinderella as well. So she's only done 2. She's only done Cinderella and Reflection and Mulan. But I know she's done other books, and the ones that I've heard Q mention at least are all like Asian inspired. So my thought going into that was, okay, so we have POC authors, but why does it feel like they have to write their culture? Or at least like I'm seeing a lot more of the books that are brought to my attention are reflecting said authors, like cultural backgrounds and whatnot. And it's like, did we just put them in another box? Because I feel like anybody should be able to write anything to a point. So like if she did write Cinderella, so that is more Western European, sort of, but also like fairy tale. So I don't know where I was going with the thought, but I had it regarding, yeah, I'm seeing more POC authors writing in their culture, but are they I mean, if they want to, I feel like they should be able to also write outside of their culture. Especially when we have like everybody and their brother writing typical like European style fantasy. I'm like, anybody can write that. Nobody's gonna judge you. Or if you just go like crazy high fantasy. I don't know where I was going with that. Yes, that's kind of one of the suspicions. Like, yeah, you can write what you want. And I know there's plenty of people being like, you can't write this POV because you're not. And it's like, well, if I only wrote my POV, they would all be female. And it'd be a really boring story because they would all just be getting stuff done. And there would be no drama. Improve with the narration. It's their favorite. Perfect. Perfect sounds like a great recipe for disaster. No, for a good, appropriate pronunciation. For take those words but make it sound better. Please and thank you. And I also forgot about my squash that I pulled out of the oven 3 hours ago. So now it's cooled and it's succulent. Because I went downstairs, I'm like, why does everything smell like cinnamon? And I was like, oh, I have squash. So I had to make sure it was properly cooked through, which it was. But now I'm not hungry because I had cheese and crackers. So I'm just putting that in the start of my recipe list. I should put it in this document maybe. I should share it really between them. I should. So I'm starting my own personal little recipe reference. I'm not going to call it a recipe book because I don't necessarily plan on printing it or doing anything. But it's high time that I write these things down and stop having to look them up at allrecipes.com. So butternut squash. Cut into orders. Lace this. I have to top out the scoop out. Scoop out the seeds. Put some butter in the dippy thing. And rub the butter, or I used the spray this time. I think it actually might have worked out better. Generously in cinnamon. Generously. Oh, I should also be preheating the oven to 400. Preheat oven to 400. Cinnamon. Cover. Oh, wait. Place. Put some water in the bottom of the pan. Put water. Add water. Bottom of glass pan, cover with oil, bake for 50 minutes, and nom nom. Okay, that'll work. Apparently I've never shared it with my other email before. With me, sharing it with me, so I can update it no matter what I'm logged in. Yeah. All right. Okay. Just how to do that. It's so good, and I either successfully make it the same day I buy the squash, or I'm like, that feels like a lot of work, which I just literally narrated the like 6 steps that it takes. Not a lot of work, but I think it's taken me a week, if not more, to just be like, all right, squash, it's your turn. But it's always so good. It's so good. Yeah, and with that background, like touching on those subjects, I find is interesting because it's more, it's less talked about in the more Middle Eastern cultures. So I think that's actually a very interesting setting for that. Also in fantasy, so it's even better. I write weird westerns. So I'll just make a tab of weird westerns and have all your books on there, Montana. It'll be perfect. I think I'll buy the audiobook, request the library, buy the ebook, and if I really like it, I buy a physical copy later. Solid. I have had a few of the indies successful, like I've enjoyed them enough in the ebook to be like, if I like the way the series goes, I'm definitely buying it, like a physical copy. One day. I don't want to have too many. I say that as I got all this just stock sitting there, but I don't need to have too many books around. Oh, it's on sale. Get it if it's on sale. Perfect. That's the squash. Quiche, squash. Two so different things. I don't think I've ever had quiche. That's the cheesy thing, right? I don't think I've had quiche. Well, apparently it's good. Sometimes 6 steps is like, it is 5 steps too many when the alternative is, yogurt or granola, or just like, for some reason, throwing together a protein smoothie, even though it's like, scoop of this, 2 spoons of that, some water, some milk. Yogurt, if I really want it thick, is easier. I think it's more instant. It's more instant. Whereas I have to wait 50 minutes plus cool down time and prep time for my squash. So maybe it's I'm just impatient. That's the truth coming out. I prefer reading physical copies, or if there's an audiobook, then I would like to listen to the audiobook, because you can't see it in this angle. House on the Cerulean Sea, listened to it as an audiobook through the library, loved it, bought it right away because I needed it, for sure. That's like with traditional pub books, that's my approach right now. But I also am not trying to have a library of a bajillion books because I hate clutter. And I don't think books technically fall into clutter, but I also don't have a lot of shelves. Maybe when the basement's done. We can put some more books. Okay, let's look her up. And we could add it to the Indie Author Archives. Tachyon Publications. Sure, let's look at the actual website. Ooh, that's a pretty cover. Tundra, don't leave me. Don't leave me. Alright, so here is the book that Vanessa has been talking about. These are just pretty covers. I love that matte sort of poster cutout style. It fits. It feels like it fits. Especially the color choice on there. It's about blood magic, chosen family, and refugees in a hostile city. Ooh. That's a lot of things I like. In this intricate debut fantasy introducing a queer, normative, Persian-inspired world, a non-binary refugee practitioner of blood magic discovers a strange disease that causes political rifts in their new homeland. Persian-American author Nassim Jamnia has crafted a moving, nuanced exploration of immigration, gender, healing, and family. That was a lot of long words in the first sentence, but I made it. I didn't stumble till I got to it. I'm curious to hear your thoughts on it when you read it, thanks. That looks very nice. I'm going to download this image so that when I'm uploading for the Indie Author Archives, I can add it. And if anybody else wants to shout out some stuff for me to add onto the website, go for it. It is non-biased, so even if it's a terrible indie, and for whatever reason you think it should be up there so other people can share your pain, looking at certain people, we can put it up there for sure. I don't remember. We'll stick it in there. Okay, cool. So now I have a reference for it, and I should actually go back in that folder, put the stuff I've already posted in a folder. There's more, but okay, there's that few as well. Oh no, I'm lost in the comments. Why did it scroll up? There it is. Oh, quiche's eggs. It's delicious. Okay, everybody knows that quiche is good. Make me quiche. I like spinach. Ooh, maybe like a spinach feta. What makes quiche? What is it? Yeah. Good point. Mama, welcome. We haven't quite, picked an ending time, but it's near the end. It is near the end. Are you gonna be around tomorrow also? Still thinking about the use of toxins in the priestesses' bodies, if there are effects, if it does something to their physical appearance. Physical or think of X-Men, where maybe their hair grows a different color, or they don't grow hair. Maybe some of them have that side effect. Or how else could a poison affect? Or if it does something weird, so they're more tolerant of the poisons, but their blood is kind of weird, so they need to take something else to like a blood thinner or a blood clotter, depending on stuff. It doesn't necessarily have to be visible physical changes, but it could be biological changes. Waiting for that spinoff. Yeah, let me know what you think. You take eggs and milk while you're making scrambled eggs, throw in whatever you want to make it. Oh, you bake it, so it's a baked scrambled egg. They could absolutely render them barren, especially when we concoct certain potions and toxins to make ourselves barren. Yes. We got that going on in Gen 1 prequel stuff, which I need to pick a name for because calling it all that is confusing sometimes. But we can't start it yet. Can't start it. Oh my gosh. It could also cause weird side effects, like they lose their sense of taste, or they go partially blind, stuff like that. Just think of what areas are sensitive. But if you look at it, you could probably just look up a bunch of neurotoxins, from rattlesnakes and whatnot, since that would technically be area specific to where they're at, and see what side effects they cause and go from there. Wouldn't it be sad if some of them got paralyzed too? They survived it, but they're not a mobile witch anymore. You could do a lot of this. I think we're coming up with a story here that we did, and you can make it a Western too. You could make it a weird Western about witch priestesses in the desert. we'll have a group story. Maybe that's the next project. We'll all work together on a standalone during the live streams and just see what happens and comes out of it. I sense it would be like the exact organized chaos. We all know enough. Who are you? What do you want? I think it's just my 10 o'clock alarm. Yep. I know. Yeah, story writing. Then we can all be part of it. Hair color, yeah. Oh, for sure. That's where else are they going to get these toxins? It's going to be rattlesnake venom. What's the road? No, that's a platypus has the barb, right? That is slightly toxic. But there wouldn't be a platypus in New Mexico, Texas area. La chupacabra, bloodsucker. The cows, they're in danger. We ramble. Coming up with stories is the fun part. Making it all words and cleaning up the words and fixing them is the tedious part. I wish I could like auto edit with just like thinking of something instead of having to like find it, change it, fix it, possibly fix it again. Can we just auto switch? There you go. Oh yeah, there's a lot of plant life. I just go animals first. Rattlesnakes. But, I mean, hopefully they would alert you that they're there. Because my brother lived out near you for a bit, and when it said there was a rattlesnake, it was like, the trail was called Rattlesnake Way or something. And when my dad and mom had gone out to visit, they were like, nah. There's not going to actually be one. Lo and behold, 20 feet into the path, there's an itty bitty baby rattlesnake. True story. However, when I was in part of Japan when I was doing my trek, my backpacking, and there were signs for wild boars, which I did not get to see any. Probably good. But I could have sworn there was a sign for like a koala warning. And I was like, that doesn't feel real. There's no way. And then I was like, well, maybe they meant to put like a bear warning. But I never went ahead and looked up if there was bears in that area. Because it wasn't northern Japan. It was between Tokyo and... It was in the first half of my trip, right? Between Tokyo and Aichi Prefecture. Anywho, we'll never know. Maybe that person had a koala and they just bred them. Just the Formula One magic. Oh yeah, copperheads would be out there too. I've not come across one here yet, but I know of dogs and horses that have been bitten. Oh no! Right, because the dogs don't know better sometimes. Or any cuddly koalas. Yes, right. They fall from the trees and kill you, just like everything else in Australia. Okay. I need to make my plan for tomorrow. So I need to edit the review, because if I get it up tomorrow, that would be great. I also have not posted my 1 year of publishing video yet, because I think I need to re-record part of it. So I might as well re-record the whole thing and talk better. So we'll put that on the to-do list. 1 year pub video, question mark. sideways smile. I'm like, are we done? And then I definitely have to do reverse outline stuff. You do my outline, moving that to Friday. Cause we're probably gonna hop on the game and try to level up so I don't die. Yeah. They're so cute. They're so cute, and apparently they have a pokey. They have a pokey on them. Have I ever seen one? Of all the zoos I've gone to, have I seen a platypus? I feel like maybe when I was younger, but not in recent enough memory for me to say which zoo it was. As it is. But, you can see otters. Otters are so cute. Ooh, and otters are like way more clean. You'd be a purple platypus. Well, I guess your own personal mascot is a purple platypus then. We should have been platypuses. Platypus. Plural is platypus, right? I saw 3 platypus. You should be a platypus. We should be platypus. That English, whatever. Because it's like a conglomeration of all these other animals. But I think Doodles, the Dapper Rapper Squid, is definitely Team Ica Spirit. That's definitely us. Yeah. Who knows? I could be fabricating my memories with something I've seen on TV. Because it's like, it's not recent enough for me to be like, yeah, it was at San Francisco, which does have a pretty nice zoo. If you're out there, it did have a pretty nice zoo. Okay. We're going to be moderately intentional with this planning for tomorrow. Because I have training at 10:30. Well, I should get there like between 10 and 10:30. And if the way people have been showing up recently tells me anything, I might be the only one lifting. I hope I don't have to go heavy. I don't feel like deadlifting. I hate squats more than deadlifting, but I'm never excited to go in and deadlift because I know she's gonna be like, okay, do 250 pounds. Okay. But it's a nice feeling when like your warm up of 135 and 185 is like super easy, because that was not the case when I started. So it's like, okay, seeing progress, but also do I have to lift heavy every week? But that's the point. Getting off track. So, how many chapters is it plausible that I can complete? Jenny is chapter 5. What's this? So that's when we go. Oh, and then I didn't write that chapter. That's great. That's cool. Loving that. Okay, so up through chapter 8. And then I would have to do chapter. Why did I skip chapter 9? Oh well. So we're going to start chapter 8 for tomorrow. Chapter 8 is great. I like the idea of an evil henchman platypus. For Doodles? You can have an evil henchman that's a platypus? Hold on. I need to find an empty slot. I'll just do it on the next page. We're just going to draw it on the bottom of this page. We're going to draw a little platypus guy. From memory, which I probably need to get another reference because that guy is built all weird. up his bill. Ooh, what accessory should the henchman have? Because if our if Doodles has a bowler hat and a monocle, he can have the bow tie. He can have the bow tie. Oh my gosh. Oh, he's not too penguin-y looking. Oh, he's got a little pudge belly. He's got a little pudge belly. And I don't remember what their feet look like, so when I actually do this, we'll have to like look it up. He could be like one of those like really docile henchmen that's kind of like, are you sure this is a good idea, master? That'd be so cute. He has a bow tie. Aww. We need a name. Oh, I forgot to draw the cane for Doodles. Maybe the whole purpose of his henchman is to carry the cane. So he's just constantly walking around with this cane that's way too big for him, and then Doodles is like, I have a plan. And Doodles is like, are you sure that's a good idea, master? So we're gonna give him a cane. Notice how I woke up real quick there. This is Doodles' cane. We'll have to think of the henchman's name. Henchman. Purple platypus. They're gonna have to have a mark, especially if they're like Tenakth inspired. But you could figure out what if the tribe has its own color, because you kind of want them to be relatively uniform, I think, just because they all represent that. But unless it's a certain, like a band across the eyes marking for the oracles, or however you want to do it. But yeah, I think you should just basically start writing this story. I'll read it. I'm ready. Thanks, Nancy. I did a new PR today. I officially benched 135, which is the bar and 2 full plates, which a full plate is 45. And that was like one of my mini goals for this year. And I did 5 of them. It was like 1, take a break, then 1, take a break, 1, take a break, and then 2. Because they were like, you did those 2 really easily, you should try to do more. And I did 2, and then I felt like I didn't do it right, and I was just like, 2 is enough. 2 is enough. So I'm excited about that. But they're still going to make me deadlift heavy tomorrow. And I was like, but nobody else is here. I think they have duck feet. I could just look at it right now. Platypus. Oh, well, they got like really sharp back feet. Like, but it's got the webbed. So yeah, it's kind of that weird, like, where's a good picture of their feet? Like a webbed claw situation. I'm sure y'all could look it up too, but it's kind of like, yeah. Look at that little plush platypus. Platypus facts. Can I see your feet? It's a weird picture for it, but it's probably the best picture we're gonna get. Share it. So he's got like so it's like a little shell shape, and then he's got the little spikies because he's got sharp feet, and then he's just got the wider fin hands. And We'll make this work. And have the cane, and when he needs to attack, he can use it to swing on them with his spur. Yeah, get him with his spur. But can't you just also picture him like kind of being an incompetent henchman? Or, I don't know what character I'm picturing, but picture him like just being like unnaturally upset that like someone's coming close to his master. Then he's just like flailing it, but he also has his eyes closed at the same time. Like, nah. I love him already. It is a baby. It's a pokey baby without being a hedgehog. It's a pokey water baby. Ooh, there we go. If they stay still and their weight is evenly distributed, that's how it has to work. It's way more enjoyable than I expected it to be before I started, but I definitely get the kind of satisfaction you get out of being able to lift versus like when I've done other versions of training. Like the only cardio that I've really enjoyed was dance. So like that high you get after, doing it for a long enough time, very different because you get very depleted, but just kind of being able to do something, especially coming out of a situation where like 2 years ago, my chiropractor said I should never squat. So I went and spent 2 years of my life believing that I couldn't squat, I couldn't work out and do things I wanted because my back would get tweaked and I'd be like crippled or need surgery. Lo and behold, it's not the whole story. So yeah, I haven't had really any back pain since like when I started early on, just because of adapting. I have a knot in my butt cheek right now, which is like stupid annoying because it's kind of like where the hip bone and the thigh bone and the hip come together. It's like right in there. So it's when I change positions and whatnot, I feel it, but it's in there and I can't work it out. Yes, he's a bumbling henchman. He's adorable. He still needs a name. But we've got a little draft of him. It's a purple platypus. He's adorable. I wish that whether it be my gym teacher or phys ed or whoever, I wish someone had pushed me and like saw the potential in me back then, because I've made so many freaking mistakes and not been trained. I've not been trained properly until the past 4 months. Everything I've done has been on my own, sort of like, let me try this, I'm gonna do the thing. I mean, not that I necessarily regret the routes that I've taken as a whole, but to hear when your coach, like, they're working with the high schools and they can like pinpoint out somebody who would be like, yeah, you are built to lift or you are built to run. Like, I played indoor soccer, and freshman year we had a team. From sophomore, junior, and senior year, I was designated keeper, and we forfeited every single game until senior year because it was like an extra thing, because the main teams that people were playing on they were preparing for track or they were doing basketball. And those take priority over the indoor soccer matches. So I played mostly with the other teams. And senior year, we had an exchange student from Sweden who played soccer. So she played on the boys team in the fall, and then she joined indoor soccer. So since she joined, now we had a whole bunch of people joining, and we actually had a team. And we freaking won the little championship, because people showed up. And I mean, granted, like, even we had spectators showing up just because they wanted to see the exchange student play. And she was phenomenal. Don't get me wrong, she is phenomenal. And she wore yellow shoes, and you just hear the people shouting, like, watch for the yellow shoes. So it took a lot of pressure off of me. But it was kind of one of those things, like, I wish somebody had harnessed my potential, like, for, like, physical activities earlier on. But they did. My advisor did get me into graphic novels and whatnot, so it worked out. Didn't mean to go on a tangent there, but I felt like I needed to explain. I felt like I knew I had the potential. I watched Bruce Lee movies, and I had a dream. The end. So we're not doing them as the more like all women clan that are not butch. We're not doing that. We're just keeping that as like we need somebody to be that. There could be a lot more women, which would also make sense why one man can or will have many wives, because like there ain't enough men and they want to keep. Well, we also want to think, I guess, how large of a community, because you don't want too much inbreeding. Built own. So are they reaching out to other clans? Do they select which males are appropriate for their ladies? Now you've opened another can of worms, Montana. Answers. I expect answers. Well, you just heard my tangent on that, so. He is adorable. Platitude goes by Platty. I'm gonna write it as an option. Platitude. Platty. I got into it by way of Taekwondo, and then I preferred weightlifting to general PE at school. Mainly I was into Taekwondo. That's awesome. That's awesome. Always wanted to do martial arts. And now I'm nowhere near flexible enough. Platypoo. Oh. My purple platypus beanie baby's name is Riff. Such a baby. There's a more male. Okay. So it is still a more male dominant tribe. They have their warriors, Sigmas. I kind of like Sigmas. Brutal young men. And then when they stop being warriors, they become fathers. Okay. There's so many directions we could take this in. And then we start building our own world. And then we do have to make a book out of it. So come on, cheeks. You can do it. Circling back, because I was trying to plan out tomorrow. I've only really drawn a platypus in my journal. 10:30 home, 12:30 walk, pubs, shower, eat. 2-3 o'clock-ish at the earliest. Let's say 4 in case I want to take a nap. Then I could record video, edit video, stream, and on the stream do all the outline stuff. That could be a plan. Let's all right, 4 p.m. start. But stream won't start till like 6 or 7. Or 5 if it's one of those days. Just one of those days. Oh, I can write down I did the Ikamakashka. I can actually do it on my little tracker. Yeah. Where you at? Oh, I said create mascots and buttons. So let's reword that to create-a-thon buttons. And then have a separate one that I've accomplished of mascot. I did Ferdinand at the end of last year, so it doesn't have to be on this one. Cool. Writing it down. Oh, we did do that. Also did that. Today's 26th. Guys, we are slowly but surely making our way downtown. Ollie the purple platypus. And we have to think of how Doodles would address him. Because I don't know why Ollie made me think of him calling him out like when they call for like the pigs, like Suey, Ollie, Prince Ollie. That's the wrong one now. We've slipped into second tired, maybe the 3. Words don't need to make sense. Don't copyright me because I'm making up. Number 3 is done. And number 4 is in process. We did not touch program. We're doing so good. So good. 20 gosh, guys. I think it's more than apparent that I'm losing my mind. I've lost my mind. Where's that? Oh, Treasure Planet. Treasure Planet. I've lost my mind. Ducky, because he's not a duck. Georgie. I think we're hitting something with that E sound at the end, since he's like precious. Georgie, Ollie, Ducky. Ducky makes me think of Land Before Time for sure, though. The more wives you have is peak warrior prowess. If you have many wives, you are seen as the ultimate protector. Tribe could potentially be dispersed through, yeah. So you could have multiple villages of said tribe. Georgie, Porgy, pudding pie, swings the cane and makes them cry. I was imagining Doodles calling out when I came up with Ducky could be a pet name for him. I think Georgie could be a cute name for George. Sometimes people use Ducky instead of deer. I forgot about that. Yeah. Well, we have options. I'm just going to write a few of these names down. So when we get to drawing out Mr. E. What if that's okay? Probably not viable, but if we're going with the whole like Doodles is secretly writing or trying to write a mystery and is like super into true crime, Mr. E, the purple platypus. I'm just gonna keep that one for myself. It's so silly. But we got Georgie, Ollie. Yeah, we landed on Doodles. There's time. There's time. Yeah, they do have a mystery, which is appropriate for Scooby-Doo. I miss Scooby-Doo. I could just throw some Scooby-Doo on in the background. Actually, I need to listen to this book. Did my Kindle charge yet? I am so distracted, you guys. I apologize. I don't know how 7 of you people are entertained by this, but welcome. And thank you. Mostly thank you. Finally, you are charged. I'm 17% through book 4 of the Augustin shenanigans. So I might listen to that more. Oh, I watched every series that they had that came out. I have watched them all. I think the only one I have not seen yet is Scoob, the newest. And that's just because Hulu or Amazon or whoever it is that has it won't let me watch it for free. But I've watched like all the series. Mr. E can be his grown-up name. We'll figure it out, guys. We all will sleep on it and we'll wake up with 1,000 ideas. No, I've not been watching Velma. I've heard things, and typically, I don't care for the live action stuff. Like, I watched the 2 movies, and then I watched that little, I think it was also a movie, the one with just Daphne and Velma. It was okay, but it was not Scooby-Doo. But just, like, if it's animated, I'm there. If it's real people, I'm like, you have to earn the right. Earn my attention. Which most don't. Bradley. Bannister. I'm settled on that for his voice. I don't think so. I think it was a different type of attempt at a series there. Not for me. Not for me. Ugh. Okay. What? I will never watch this show now. No dog? And you changed him into a her, and Shaggy, that is crossing boundaries, and no. Do not approve. Do not approve. Oh, that makes it, everything is so wrong. Yeah. On that lovely note, I think I need to go kill some robot, animal, dino things to level up and ignore the fact that Scooby was humanized. Yeah. Exactly. He needs to be a Great Dane. A bumbly Great Dane. Surely was honest. Hey, Montana brought it up. I'm simply, not letting us learn anymore. Because the damage has been done. Do not look it up. Because I know some of you are going to be like, this isn't real. You're going to look it up and you're going to see pictures and then it will be burned into your brain forever. So do not look it up. Don't give them that victory over your mind. Yes, think about Bradley or what else were we saying recently? I think Bradley was the most recent. Mr. E. our little Platy, Ducky, Georgie, Porgy, Ollie boy. Maybe not, but think about the platypus, the innocent little purple baby henchman who just can't do it. He's a struggle bus, but he has good heart for our, I guess now secretly sinister mascot, Doodles, the Dapper Rapper. How this night has taken a turn. Well, it's not going to happen tonight. we drew a lot. We drew a lot tonight. I mean, we have our little sketch that'll inspire. And he's got these little like sweat drops as he's fretting. He's a fretful little guy. He's a fretful little guy. There you go. He's a fretful boy. Master. Well, Master, you can't do 10 things for Create-a-thon. Fafo will win again. Nonsense. I can't. Challenge accepted. Working on it. That might be kind of the direction we're going for the books. Of drawing of him, like I would have to do like a 3-part animation thing, so you just hear seeing go like whack 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 whack. Just picture it. Montana, stop! I'm not clicking on your stuff. You will not get the screen. Thanks for this. You're welcome. Run away before Montana says more. Oh, platypus. I better know. All right. Everybody, before you go, say platypus 3 times. It'll make you smile if nothing else, or stutter. And we will be back tomorrow. Again, might start at 6, most likely, or definitely starting at 7 at the earliest. And it will be on Q's channel, so it'll be at QWERTY, because stream hours keeps warning me like, you're getting close to your limit. And I'm like, you suck. I don't know if she'll be back in town in time, but I'll be here doing the thing. It will summon the not yet named henchman of the Doodle, and he will come and whack you with a cane, and all of your painful thoughts will be gone, because real pain will be there instead. Her irises have turned pink, or the whites of her eyes have turned pink. Very different things. Yeah, it's always great to hang out while looking in the mirror. Or just looking at the screen, because you can kind of get a reflection, especially if you're wearing like your glasses. You know, I got this like purple. Platypus, it's already purple. Platypus. Say that 5 times fast. There we go, guys. So they're sensitive to light. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, well, we'll get you through this rough week, and then there will be more sprints at when times you can join while looking at water. Oh, and then he just jumps out and gives you a kiss. And then he sticks you with his barb. And the true crime has begun. Who done it? He doesn't have a name. It is a mystery. Okay, guys, we're done. See you guys tomorrow. I'm hitting the end button. Thank you so much for hanging out. Always appreciate